Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Littow Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Littow Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4590.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of...
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle need.
Welcome to the Triangular here at Mitchell, South Dakota. Tonight's first Triangular is the Rapid City Stevens Raiders and the Winter Warriors. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv, joined by Preston Nord of Mitchell Kernels Live, bringing you coverage tonight. In this first exhibition match, it's Cameron Meek. He's taking on Landon Mitzos of Rapid City Stevens. We'll start the regular duel at 113 pounds tonight, and taking a look at that expected matchup. At 113, it looks to be Cash Peterson of Winter area taking on Braden Collins of Rapid City Stevens. Now I got to go to my Dakota Grappler and pull up rankings in Class A and Class B, as I like talking about that. And this is going to be Huddy Peters, Huddy Peters going to get the match tonight. We'll keep team scores up here. We'll just keep you aware of the match score as we're rolling along. Huddy, as he's known, is going to give up first takedown. Trails 2-0. He had himself a really nice tournament at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Did he?
Wrestled unattached, and I think he got one win, maybe a second win. Didn't quite get to the blood round, but did a nice job for Coach Novotny and Coach Schuyler.
Now, what grade is he in?
Huddy's a 7th grader.
Oh, gotcha. So, yeah, being at a big tournament like that, even unattached and still winning a couple matches is nice to see.
A lot of young wrestlers in that wrestling room in Winter. Last year there were 26 kids in the wrestling room, and this year there's over 40.
Oh, really?
40 kids,
wow.
And that doesn't include their middle school program. Former state champion Braden Robbins helping Matt Lance, and they've got a lot of kids out. Those are two men that are fun to hang around in Matt Lance and Coach Braden Robbins, and the kids are sticking around.
Gotcha.
They're actually wrestling in high school. You have some kids for Winter that have never wrestled before in their lives that have winning record. Well, Derek Faninga is out for wrestling, had never wrestled before, not even AAU. He's got a winning record on the season and is placed in 2 tournaments at 285. That includes the Rapid City Invite JV tournament, but so this match score real quick is catching you up here as I start to ramble, and I do that a lot. I believe this is Braden Collins, and Cash was pulled out of the lineup, and this is Hudson Peters. There you go. It did update. Collins right now leading 4-0 with 15 seconds to go. Really driving that chicken wing right open over the top of that shoulder joint.
Yep. I was never flexible, so that hurt for me.
Yeah, you weren't flexible, but most people couldn't bend your arm that way. So Collins is going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period. I'm going to see if I can add just a spot here.
Hudson will defer. Green will go down.
Collins?
Collins, yes.
Coach King up here talking with me before Coach King and I go back to Raider Wrestling Room, the Raider Club Wrestling Room. That's where Caleb started years ago. Travis was helping over there before he was offered the head coaching job for the Stevens Raiders. Having nothing but love for Travis King, and just a great guy. Kind of got a personality like yours, Mr.
Like
Norris.
mine?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a fun guy.
Like you.
You're both funner than I am.
Oh. Looks like Collins will get a reversal here and a couple back points to get him to 11. A little bit of a elbow in the back here, trying to get Hudson turned over. Just over a minute left to go here in the second period. Still fighting for that chicken wing. Collins just slowly working it over, and finally now Peters is on his back, but he's fighting off. Peters back to his belly, but Collins still has the wing. Goes to a double chicken wing now.
Yep.
Just got to watch those elbows.
When they get to the double, it gets painful.
Oh, yeah. Hudson able to get his arms back in front of him, at least one.
So taking a look at the Class A rankings, you're not going to see Collins in there. Huddy, as we call him, not going to be in there also. Collins, I'm not sure of his grade, taking a look at track wrestling, but he looks like he's been pretty refined, working on a tech fall here in the final 3 seconds of period 2. So I was talking with some friends on the way over, and they were obviously killing my son going to get his varsity tonight, and they're like, that's great. In 14-0, that's going to be the end of it?
I believe they gave him 2 more back points right there at the end.
Okay.
That got him to 16.
Gotcha.
Just didn't update the score, but
that makes total sense. Collins going to get the tech fall. That's going to put the Raiders up by a score of 4-0 as we head to 120 pounds. Normally, this would be Max Brozik's spot. Max Brozik will not wrestle tonight or tomorrow. And instead, I think we're going to bump. This is Cash Peterson from 113 up to 120. And looking at Cash's opponent, this looks to be Corbin Zent. Taking a look at Zent at 120 for the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. He's ranked 5th in Class A. So this is a tough spot for Cash Peterson. This would have been a match that I believe Max Brozik, who's top ranked and defending state champ, would have been the favorite for the Warriors. It's one of those swing matches with him being out of the lineup that goes the other way. And remember that as we get in deeper into the duel and we're taking a look at scores.
Mm-hmm. Zen will get a quick takedown here. trying to get him turned over. He's got that far elbow trying to step through the leg. Gets a 3 count, good for 2 back points there, so I'll bump him up to 4-0. Working on a butcher, slowly working it over. It's tight.
Really tight.
Mm-hmm.
So we were talking about on the way over Class A wrestling versus Class B, and I just have always felt Class A wrestling's a lot more physical. Moves are ran with a lot of purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that you don't see in the Class B division. There's a lot more technique, finesse, and that's where Huddy and Cash are going to get a little bit of education here tonight against Rapid City Stevens and Central. Or Mitchell, excuse me, not Central. That's going to put the Raiders up quickly here after the first 2 weight classes by a score of 10-0. And we are
I believe
going.
it's 11.
Yep, you're right. Because that was a tech fall.
I was wondering when you said that. I was like, did they change that while I was gone?
No, they haven't. I'm just being goofy here. Luke Loudenberg, the official tonight for the Triangular, one of the all-time greats in wrestling, football, college football. Here tonight at 126, this is Jed Blair from Winter Area. He's taking on Jacob Williams of Rapid City Stevens. Checking the most recent Class A rankings. Williams checks in at number 8. So Coach King with a real strong and young lineup here at the top end of his order. Williams, a sophomore. Jed Blair, a freshman. Taking a look at the previous match, Zent is a junior for Coach King. So these are kids he's going to get to work with for another year. What do you think of that? Another wing.
They must coach that.
It's one of the all-time greatest pinning combinations that there are.
Yep.
And he's really trying to work it into a double.
Just a tough spot. I mean, not a whole lot you can do.
You don't want to jump over like that, though.
No. Careful with that arm.
Williams being very careful with that arm and methodical. He doesn't want to lose this opportunity to pin.
Yep, and the ref's right there watching, so. Blair just trying to work out of it. Just can't really go anywhere without your arms.
No. These young, long wrestlers, toughest thing for them to do is to keep their arms away. That's really good work.
Yeah. He didn't give up and got to the end of the period, but still only going to count for 3 back points as long as he was down there. So 5-0 the score. This is who again? Sorry.
Jacob Williams. And Jed Blair.
Gotcha. So Williams will stand up right away, get one, be 6-0 right here at the start of the second period.
Nice reach.
Yep. Edge of the mat. It does give them the 2 points, and they're out of bounds, so they will reset in the center, and Blair will be in the referee's position.
Your match score is 8-0, 1:39 to go here, second period.
So he does have the major decision as of right now.
Quickly going to recap the duel up to this point. Stevens, they jump out to a 5-0 lead as Braden Collins gets a tech fall over Hudson Peters by a score of 16-0. Corbin Zent followed that up with a fall in a minute 13 over Cash Peterson. And that brings us to this 126-pound match between Jed Blair and Jacob Williams. Major in hand right now for Williams.
Williams kind of has had Blair's arm underneath him as a monkey tail, but now working back for that wing. Blair trying to keep his arms in front of him, but it's just difficult when these Rapid City Central kids have been... Stevens, apologize. Stevens kids have been...
You're going to make about 3,000 kids in Rapid
I
City
am so sorry.
Central and Steven kids.
I know. They're like, you said what? Still working that chicken wing. Just got to reach for that far hand, but Blair rolls his wrist, so Williams is unable to get to it, but just over 20 seconds left in the second period. Scores 8-0. Williams with the major decision as of right now. On the far side of the mat on the edge, Blair trying to crawl out or get back to his base right now, but Williams is just pulling him right back in. And that's the end of the second period. I believe it would be Blair's decision, so he goes both up.
It's a good decision.
I agree.
Nice little abbreviated fireman's carry there out of Williams. It's going to be good for 2 and a 10-0 lead. I'm guessing Tommy Schoenhardt, is he here or is he at home watching? Tommy, another one of my good friends from out at the Rapid City Stevens area, along with activities director Jared Vasquez. You know what Jed is, though? It's country strong.
Yeah, that's true. I had the privilege, of wrestling Elijah Blair's older brother.
Yeah, you did.
So I know what that feels like.
Minute 5 to go here, third period. Now he's starting to work tilts. Williams doing a nice job. Going to get a 2 count.
Just under a minute now, 12-0, Williams with the lead. Another roll here. Does get the 3 count, so if he'll try to go for the pin or let it go, and there it is. So Williams tech fall, 15-0 with 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Winner down 16 points in the first 3 weights here.
Yep.
So
in this match, I believe this is Joe Junger of Rapid City Stevens. He's taking on Carson Keyser at 132 pounds. Junger checks in at ranked 7th in Class A. Taking a look at the 132-pound rankings in Class B, Keyser 4. So a 4 versus 7 matchup.
Ooh, slick elbow pass. Single leg on the outside. Keyser goes for a throw, does not get it. He does roll out of it though after a 2 count. Before I butcher this name, how do you say the last one again? Jungins?
Junger.
Junger.
I think it's Junger.
Okay.
I can't be 100% positive on that one.
All right.
It's just my recollection from being at the Rapid City Invite.
So Junger leading 4-1 here, just over a minute in the first period. Scrambling here, both have a leg. Keyser trying to elevate. Junger also trying to hold on to a leg, but Keyser looking like he's in the better position right now. Junger does have a leg. Junger now with a foot of Keyser trying to elevate. Keyser still scrambling. No points yet. 30 seconds, first period. Keyser trying to sit out right now. Get his ankles back underneath him. And we will have a stalemate.
Nice scramble.
Yep, all that action. It's fun to watch. 15 seconds left in the first period. And that's the end of the first period. Junger will defer. Keyser picks bottom. Keyser trying to stand up. Junger able to get a trip for the return. And we are out of bounds, so we will reset to center. Minute 43 here in the second. Potentially dangerous situation there. Ref will stop that. Keyser still on bottom. Junger will get a warning for stalling. Still nothing. And we are out of bounds once again. So Junger riding for 54 seconds total as of right now. Keyser still on bottom, minute 4 left to go in the second. Keyser also trailing by 3 with score 4-1. You'll have a caution green. And Keyser gets a reversal right there. Junger was going for a trip. Keyser was able to catch himself and get the reversal. Junger will be awarded the escape, making it 5-3 with 30 seconds to go in the second. Keyser trying to pull in an ankle, but Junger trying to get position, pulling himself on top. Keyser does have that right leg, trying to work underneath. It does not get the takedown here in the second, so 5-3 is your score to start the third period. And I believe Junger will have the decision here. He will pick down. Keyser will stand him up. Junger going for an outside single, kind of stretched out. Keyser able to defend right now. Junger now with that front head. Keyser trying to swim underneath. Back to neutral. Keyser trying to circle around the left side, able to get to that back ankle. Just trying to hold on and get better position. They will be a takedown there. Keyser will try to cut. And we'll have a 1 point for Green. Score is 7-5, minute 10 to go in the third. Keyser going for a duck under sorts. And does get the takedown on the edge of the mat. So score will be 7-7, minute 1 to go in the third. Keyser standing Junger up again. 8-7.
Just threw on a nice little feature here. Thought I'd give match score results on the bottom.
Oh, nice.
As we're rolling along.
Keyser able to get, oh, this is the scramble position. Keyser trying to get his foot back. Junger does have his foot underneath. Keyser just needs to break that grip to get the 2 here. And he does get it, so that'll be 2 points. Keyser, 14 seconds left in the third. 9-0, Keyser with the lead, trying to hold on.
He's got to come up with it.
Yeah, he does. Keyser will hold a cradle right here, and that will be the end of this match. What an exciting match.
That is an absolutely great match. That's why we come to these duels.
Right. Keyser down 4-1 in the first, 6-3 in the second, and coming back in the third with takedowns to win 9-8. So that'll be the first 3 points for winner here, trailing 16-3.
I think this is Braden Voorhees and Connor Osborne and Braden Voorhees taking a look at the Class A rankings at 138. Voorhees ranked 9th currently in the Class A rankings. Connor Osborne checking in 6th in the Class B. So potentially another exciting match here.
And this is 138.
138, that is correct. Update that scoreboard for you.
Both wrestlers kind of in a locked position here. Osborne getting a high crotch here. Does get the takedown for 2 points, throws in a leg. Working for that far arm. Trying to get an elbow in the back for a tilt. Got to be careful here, doesn't want to be sitting on his butt, wants to be high. But still in all right position. 30 seconds to go in the first here. Osborne trying to put that arm over his head and has to slowly reach back. He's got to get that arm through too. Does have the head under the arm there. Still riding. And there's the end of the first period. Osborne leading 2-0. Voorhees choosing bottom. Osborne will throw that leg in again, trying to get 2 in now. Does spread him out, so has to work from side to side here a little bit. Can't just stay on top of the hips. Trying to work for a power half. trying to push that head down. Got to be careful with that arm, but going from side to side here, trying to work both sides. Foot's kind of gets sucked in underneath too far, not where you want it. We'll have a stalemate called, so we'll reset to the center. 51 seconds to go in the second period. Osborne still leading by 2. Voorhees goes for a switch. Doesn't get the reversal. Osborne still in control. Voorhees trying to chin whip him. Osborne will get a half and run him over. Possibly some back points here. Does get a count. Just got to settle in here. Push that arm away and elevate the head. He's doing what he needs to. Just take it a little slower. Reset. Get the chest back. Voorhees trying to fight off his back, doing what he can. 3 seconds left, and that'll be it. So Osborne will be leading 5-0 to start the third period with decision, and he will choose bottom. Out of bounds, so we'll reset to center. Voorhees will throw in a leg. And you'll get the figure 4 on it. Goes for the leg out. Osborne trying to get him over and pop his head out. Voorhees with a cradle. Reversal for Osborne. Trying to get a Gregory roll here. And he does turn it over. Settle goes to a half. Back to this position. Does get a 5 count, good for another 3 points. Minute 5 in the third period. Osborne leading 7-0 with a 5 count. Sucks in that right elbow tighter. That's tight.
That's really tight.
Just has to push that arm away. Voorhees doing an excellent job trying to stay off his back completely, off his shoulder blades. A minute's a long time to fight. There it is. Osborne will get the fall with 31 seconds left in the third.
4:29. No, 5:29.
5:29.
I finally got my scroller to work correctly, so I was doing some.
I wonder why you're so quiet.
Oh, it was crisis management there. Yeah, it's the only way I'll shut up, right?
Yep.
Not even a hesitation.
You know it's not a good thing when Jody's quiet, because then that means there's something wrong. So
not wrong, but just
has to get taken care of.
Yep.
Here, that's a better.
Let's take a look
phrasing.
at these two young men at 145 pounds. Riken Oral of Winter taking on Ezekiel Duran of Rapid City Stevens. Taking a look at the Class A rankings. Ezekiel unranked. This may catch you by surprise. Riken Oral, as a freshman, ranked 5th in Class B at 145 pounds.
That's awesome.
He obviously the younger brother of Riley Oral, who is top ranked at 160.
So Riken will get a quick takedown here, leading 2-0 with that single. Working on that left arm. Duran trying to get into his base. Oral now with a leg. Ankle riding, so. Oral with the cradle now, trying to run it over. Does not get that. Hands will break. Duran now on his stomach. Oral still working on that front pressure as the period ends. Score will be 2-0 at the end of the first. Oral with the lead. Duran will defer. Red chooses bottom. Oral with a quick stand up. Duran trying to trip. Oral trying to get the reversal here, and does. Able to turn around on him and run him right over. Oral trying to get a chicken wing here. Getting Stevens a taste of their own medicine, kind of.
Yeah, they've been eating a lot of those, haven't they?
Yes, they have. I mean, it works.
It
so,
does.
I mean, why not? So.
It's not like Coach King's reinventing the wheel, him or any of his staff.
Right.
It's not like Riken's going to.
Riken with the chicken wing on the right side and half in the other. That is tight.
Always got to keep that elbow. Nice job here.
Yep. Oral trying to get back on top to keep pressure on his upper body. Does get the pin fall. 2 minutes, 55 seconds.
What looked like was going to be a Raiders runaway is now 16-15. Heading to 152.
See, that's where I was confused. Austin and Judd Blair. I thought Judd was Austin for a second. I was like, okay. Thought he was a little taller, but no, Austin Blair here, and
now let's take a look.
Other one.
At 152, Austin Blair, as Preston has announced, is taking on Tegan Smith. If you take a look at those Class A rankings at 152 pounds, Tegan is unranked, and you'll find Austin is unranked in Class B, so another one of those swing matches. Preston going to step away. He's got some quick commitments he's got to take care of, and I'll try to do my best to not leave you. Minute 12 to go here. First period between Tegan Smith and Austin Blair. Looking back real quick at the final results of the Riken Oral Ezekiel Duran match. Riken Oral with the fall in 2:55 for the Warriors to draw them within one. And there we got everything corrected. Blair trying to lift that single. Had first takedown. Now he's trying to, all he was trying to do is return as they hopped out of bounds. Good job there by Smith. Came to his feet. Coach King was looking for some kind of a Granby roll or maybe a step back Peterson underneath, possibly. Teagan again trying to come to his feet. Blair with the near side cradle. Now he's trying to cover the head. If he would be able to get the fall, this would be the Warriors' first lead of this duel. There it is. Official time will be 2:41. Warriors have captured their first lead of this duel, 21-15, behind Austin Blair's win by fall. So that'll take us to 160, and we'll go ahead and set the stage at 160. Riley Orrell, as we had talked about earlier, older brother of Riken Orrell. So we're going to see a little juggling here. This is going to be actually Jack Peters stepping in to take on Carter Doney. And I like this move. Doney in Class A is ranked number 3. Jack Peters, unranked in Class B at 170 a week ago, is starting his cut, and tough matchup for him. But I think Coach Novotny thinks Peters here at 60 and Orrell at 70 gives the Warriors a little better chance of possibly juggling points here. Doney with a beautiful duck under. He takes that 2-0 lead. Just going to go back and officially, Austin Blair official over Teagan Smith in 2:41, the official time. Doney ranked 3rd at 160 pounds in Class A for Coach King and the Raiders. Match scores, results rolling down below. That's how we've gotten to 21-16. Doney with that opening takedown leads by a score of 2-0. Peters really on defense right now in this match with Doney, but Doney so aggressive, so quick. Taking a look, Peters a senior for Winter. Taking a look at Doney. He's also a senior for Stevens. 2-0 your match score as we go to the second period. Peters will walk out of the control of Doney. That'll make your match score 2-1. Minute 45 and ticking here at 160 pounds. Doney doing a nice job moving Peters with shoulder setups. win that wild scramble with Jack Peters to take a 4-1 lead. Nice scramble by Peters. Nice recovery by Doney. Continual flow wrestling out of these two young men. That was a well-contested 2-point takedown. Peters going to come up. He's going to get to a wizard. And Doney's going to ride him out of bounds as Preston destroys the tripod. Your match score. 31 seconds to go here in period 2.
Ooh, that's so much warmer.
Than outside?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Man, you just missed one of the Doney and Peters, the second takedown.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
It was a wild scramble. I mean, Peters bailed, went to the ankle, was rolling through, thought he was going to come around and come out the back door, and Doney does a nice job staying with it on the edge of the mat and finally getting what essentially was a reversal that he got for a takedown. So we go to the third and final period. Does this move work out for the Warriors? They bumped Oral and put Peters in at 60 against Doney, who's ranked 3rd in Class A. So maybe 70 a better matchup as Brackey is ranked 8th against number 1 Oral at 60. Yeah, possibly.
Possibly.
Jack Peters wrestling outstanding here, though, for winner. Cutting from 70 to 60.
Has to be careful reaching around for that back leg.
6-1 now your score. Minute 25 to go, third period.
Peters up and out, able to get a wrist and put it over his head.
S 6-2, and Jack's going to do this. He is not afraid to lock up with anybody. He's been in positions, especially wrestling up. He'll be at 52 eventually. When he was at 70, he was wrestling a lot bigger guys, and he had to do this at the end of the matches, and he wasn't afraid to. Look at this spladle.
Spladle. Oh, just kicks the leg out. Peters still has the leg, but he does turn it around. 8-4, 35 seconds to go in the third. Doney decides to cut. Making it 8-5. Now the outside sweep single. That was quick. That was smooth.
Still no take. There it is.
Oh. And out of bounds. Possible. Nope.
10-5.
Yep.
Coach Peters, or Coach King thinking major, but he just told them, don't do anything stupid. You're going to need a 3-point near fall to get a major in 18 seconds.
Right. Peters kind of just riding this one out a little bit, I think.
You got to be careful when you go on defense and are riding things out. That's when normally something ugly can happen.
And that'll be the end of this match. Scored 10-5 Doney.
I think Peters wrestled an exceptional match. And so Oral will bump up to 170 for this match here tonight. Taking a look, Riley Oral, ranked number 1 in Class B, will jump up to 170 to take on Graydon Bakke. Bakke, ranked number 8 in Class A. So you only give up 3, which you may have won or may not have won.
Right.
You have a young 70-pounder. You bump this guy up in your top-ranked guy at 160 up, and you hope for a split or more, possibly with a 1 versus 8 matchup. We'll find out.
Finally, the 2 there for Oral. Was able to sneak that leg in and get his hands down. So Oral now needed him to work around to get behind. So looks like we'll have blood time for Oral.
That's no surprise. If you're a Warrior fan, that happens often. Good thing his mom's a nurse. Also on the ambulance.
Comes in handy.
Yeah. He gets home, she can seal him up. Donnie with that 10-5 victory. If I score that, I haven't updated the team score. Makes your dual score 21-19. Let's go ahead and recap how we got to 21-19. Stevens started out like a ball of fire. Braden Collins, 16-0 Tech fall. They're up 5-0. Corbin Zent followed that up with a pin over Cash Peterson in a minute 13. They're up 11-0. Jacob Williams comes out and he gets a Tech fall. 16-0 over Jed Blair. It is 16-0, and then we started having some really nice matchups. Ranked wrestlers against ranked wrestlers. Carson Keyser, 9-8, makes it 16-3. Connor Osborne gets a fall, 16-9. Riken Oral over Ezekiel Duran in a fall in 2:55, makes it 16-15. Then Austin Blair in a match of 2 unranked kids, him and Tegan Smith. He gets the fall to put winner up 21-15. Carter Doney comes out as the 3rd-ranked Class A wrestler and takes care of business. Gets that 3-point win to make it 21-19. Setting your stage here for the Riley Oral Graydon Baki match. Number 1 versus 8. 1 in Class B at 160 pounds versus number 8 in Class A. Good stuff.
Great stuff. Just 10 seconds left to go in the first. Oral still riding. Score is 2-0. As the clock winds down, that'll be the end of the first period. Oral with a takedown in the beginning of the match and just able to ride Baki out. So Oral chooses bottom at the start of the second period here. Oral to his feet, still having to turn around. Does switch around, trying to stay heavy here to get his hips back. Baki pressing. Oral with the front head. Baki trying to get that elbow and turn Oral.
It's 2.
I don't know if he got him the count yet, but he's still working it over. Still vertical on the edge of the mat here. Oral still on bottom.
Oh, he's got that.
He's got the leg. Yep.
Yeah. Still a minute 28 to go.
Baki has that elbow underneath, so that makes it tough for Oral. Oral's got to just wait it out and see if he can get a stalemate, unless Baki tries to adjust here or whatever he's thinking. Oral still trying to improve.
All that was the Kelly dump.
Right, yeah, and even if it catches a good wrestler off guard, it's still a Kelly dump, which makes it lethal. So Oral doesn't look pleased with that right there. Minute 5 left in the second period. Oral still on bottom. Now right away, Oral almost switched away, but he turned a little too quickly, and Baki just kept pressing. Oral back to his feet. Baki with the return. Oral trying for a switch here. Baki with a little bit of a slip. Oral with the reversal with a chin whip.
Do I dare say he may have woke Oral up with that?
Just a little bit. Oral does slip out of that, or Baki, excuse me. Oral does get the reversal, and I believe he's got a couple back points.
Yeah, he had a 2 count.
Right. Not awarded yet. Possibly not awarded at all. Oral, a lot of forward pressure. 20 seconds in the second. Short time here, 10 now. Oral's just trying to ride him out right now, keeping him pressure down and working for half or a wing, trying to dig an arm. Score 4-0, Oral over Baki. Third period yet to go. Baki with the choice. Chooses bottom. Now, did Oral still weigh in at 60, would you think, right?
Yeah, he has to have. Without a doubt, he's got to keep that weight plan in place.
Gotcha. Oral working for that far side power half. Baki trying to swivel his hips out from underneath Oral. Oral hanging on, just making it awkward. Trying to throw in a leg there. Baki drops back down to his knees, and then blood time here for Oral. So third period, minute 26 left. Oral leading 4-0.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Winner really young at 95, 220, and actually even Stetson as a junior. He's a little more seasoned at 285, and then you got 6 left. So you're what, 1, 2, 3, 4 matches? 5 matches to go. This is one of those pivotal matches in a really good duel right now. 21-19. Minute 26 to go here, third period. Riley Oral leads 4-0 over Brocky of Stevens.
Oral now with a leg ride there, throws in a leg. Lots of forward pressure here.
He's trying to get that leg into a figure 4.
Can't quite get it underneath. Baki laying out flat, and we'll have stalling red.
Oral will be cautioned. A little frustrated. He's going to put Brocky on his feet.
Minute left to go in the third. 4-1 the score. Oral with a high crotch here, trying to elevate, switches to a double.
He won't wrestle, I guarantee you. The slam has been called. They're waiting for the time on the clock to roll for injury time, is what Coach King is asking for there. It's good to see, most importantly, it's good to see Brocky sitting up. Oral just needed to get a knee down first. 45 seconds to go in this match. Graydon, and he might have, I mean, his nose is bleeding.
Yeah.
Really good, but he got up right away.
He did, and they told him to sit down.
And then I think that's when he realized,
man, that hurt.
Maybe even his body suddenly realized just the adrenaline of that moment allows him to get up.
Just try to walk it off just a little bit.
Yeah.
But, well, it's good to see him sitting back up.
That will give the Stevens Raiders the lead with the injury by 4 foot. Yep, that's a 6-point injury default victory. And that's going to be big. And
like
this
you
one,
said, one of those pivotal matches that end like that. I know Oral's not happy with that. And I mean, it's just one of those things at this point where you can't take it back. So score will be 25-21. Stevens with the lead in this duel.
So they are going to bump Kellen from 70 to 82. This is Tanner Van Scoy. When you take a look at the Class A rankings at 82, Tanner ranked 5th in Class A. Kellen unranked, obviously just wrestling his first varsity matches here of the year at 182.
Rosick defending well.
Van Scoy with first takedown. Oop. See, I got to shut up here. I got to let you take over. I can't.
I know. Van Scoy will throw both legs in. Now just one figure fouring, going for a power half on the other side. Brozic trying to go back to his base, but Van Scoy very heavy on the hips. Scoy will go for a tilt here, trying to get some back points. Kellen trying to go away, rolls back into it. Van Scoy will catch that arm, just taking his time, trying to pull that shoulder underneath. Rosick still fighting to his stomach. Van Scoy goes for a headlock here, kind of, and settling into it. Rosick trying to stay off his shoulders. Very heavy position. Period will expire. Van Scoy will lead 5-0 going into the second. Brozic trying to go for an underhook here on one side. He needs to get to his feet. Van Scoy will go for a cradle here. Tight. Brozic trying to roll over and does, but Van Scoy will catch that wing. And just try to lean back with it. Now he's going to go to the half. Back to a headlock. 20 seconds here. Switches over, trying to sit through, just trying to stay heavy. Now he'll pull up on it.
There it is.
I think he missed it. Final 2 seconds here. Does get the fall. 3:58.
Welcome to A Wrestling, Kellen Brozick.
Just like that.
So our next match here, let's go ahead and set this one at 195. This is Aiden Kellogg taking on Jack Peters. Now, Aiden Kellogg, a good friend of Kellen's, along with Jacob Williams. They were all part of a middle school dual wrestling team that went to nationals. Kellen really wanted to wrestle Kellogg, not Van Scoy tonight, even though he was going to be giving up weight. Jack Peters comes in top ranked at 182 in Class B. Taking a look at Kellogg for Stevens. He's not going to be ranked, but he's got a lot of nice quality wins this year and a lot of upsets. He's a very dangerous young wrestler here for Coach King. Jack will get his second takedown with 1:08 to go here in the first period. He leads 4-1.
Final 20 seconds here in the first period. Kruger leading 4-1. Has a leg in, trying to work something, but he's getting a little high here. Has to be careful. Kruger able to get the one here. Scores 5-3. Kruger here to start the second.
Jump it over to the second period on our scoreboard. Actually, this is a 195-pound match.
See, that bumping stuff got you.
The what?
The bumping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So used to the winter wrestlers weight classes that when they bump, it's like, oh, this is 82 or 70. Nope, we're up one now. Out of bounds here, minute 30 to go in the second. We'll reset to the center. Kruger leading 7-3. Kruger with a quick tilt here. Gets 2 count. So 2 back points will be 9-3. Kruger now working on the butcher. It's got that deep. Trying to go for a cradle now. Decides to let it go and get a little reset there. Trying to work for something else, open it up. Kruger throws a leg in. He's just so long, he's able to posture up when he has the leg in, even if he's close to his hip. Definitely using his size to his advantage.
Been able to do that for years, too.
Oh, yeah. I guess I've been away for a while, so I forgot what it looks like. Just under 30 seconds here in the second period.
9-3. Kellogg will have choice. And he's going to choose down. Don't be surprised if you see Kruger just decide to kick him up, take him down, kick him up, take him down, try to catch him with a standing cradle, front head, coming around to the side.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah. We saw him stack him up there in the second period, just like boom.
Exactly. Just like that. Got that quick 2 back points for him, but Kellogg staying strong in his base, though, with all the work Kruger's doing.
Excuse me. They're going to say cut him.
Just under a minute 30 here in the third period. 9-4 Kruger with the lead over Kellogg. Kruger now with a single. Lets it go close to the edge of the mat. Knows he needs to get this takedown.
On the edge of the mat.
Right. He don't like it. And there we are right back to the edge of the mat. But Kruger does have a cradle. Trying to pull it back in. And we are out of bounds. So score 11-4. Minute exactly in the third period. Kruger on top. So nope, Kruger will decide to stand him up. Kruger with a 6-point decision right now. Needs a takedown or more. Knows he needs to get some bonus points for winner. Does get that takedown. It's going to be 13-5. Going to that butcher. Possibly working for a far side cradle down near side.
No, he's able to kick out of that.
Just under 30 seconds here. Ten seconds now. Stalling on Kellogg.
No.
It's stalling green.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, they got to switch it.
So hold up, wait a minute.
I don't like that call.
I don't either.
Not at that point in the
We
match.
do have 10 seconds left. Yeah.
I don't necessarily like that one.
Well, he was up 7, so maybe trying to get the major decision there. Either way, Kruger with the win. They have 13-7, but I believe it was 14-6. Or was it 13-7? Anyway. Team score 31 to Rapid City Stevens, 24 to winner. And we are at 2:20.
This at 2:20. It's Parker Mathis. Parker Mathis taking on Tate Crossweight of Rapid City Stevens. Crossweight at 2:20. Not ranked. Normally, you have Aiden Schuberl, who's ranked for the Raiders. Pika, Parker Mathis, unranked as we go to 220 pounds.
The edge of the mat here, got to be careful. No points awarded there, still going to be both up.
Still have Stetson Shelbourne coming up at 285. He'll be wrestling against Caden Strong of Rapid City Stevens, and then you have the 106-pound match, Shea Richter taking on Rylan Robbins. That should be a very nice match. Richter ranked 5th in Class A. Robbins currently ranked number 4 in Class B. Parker just getting on that head, heavy on the head.
Hanging in there.
Final second ticks away. Tate have choice there?
Yes, he deferred.
He deferred. Parker chooses to go neutral.
There's a double there in the middle of the mat. Straight to Mathis's back, trying to go for a half. Does get the fall.
17 seconds into the second period, Tate Crossweights will get the fall and put this duel out of reach. Stevens will be victorious. They lead currently 37-24. I guess there is still technically a chance. It would take a pin for winner to come from behind.
It's still only 36, Jody.
That's right. Sorry.
It's all right.
My math.
It's
I
all
was
right.
thinking 8-8. Yep. Doesn't work, does it?
Doesn't work.
My winter math is failing me. Well, that brings to the mat. This is Stetson Shelbourne of winner taking on Caden Strong. Caden Strong is currently ranked number 12 in Class A. Taking a look at Stetson, he is ranked 9 in Class B. So a couple good match, couple ranked kids in each of the next 2 matches.
Ooh, almost had a snap down there. We are out of bounds here, so we reset to center. Under 15 seconds here. Score still at 0 here in the first period. And a last second shot attempt. Score still remains 0 at the end of the first period. Shelbourne will defer. Shelbourne with the return, able to get him down to his stomach. Trying to work underneath. Rolling a wrist out, trying to go for a half. Still working the way out of bounds. So there, we will reset to the center.
Nice job. He's got that head lever.
Mm-hmm. Just got to run it around and keep pulling that arm up a little bit at a time.
Caden doing the right thing, hipping back.
Yep.
Just got to hip into him.
Just a little more. Oh. Started bending that elbow, getting a little dangerous, trying to put that hand in between his shoulder blades. Potentially dangerous, so we'll reset here. There's an escape for Caden, so score will be 1-0, just over a minute to go in the second period.
I was just taking a look at the two wrestlers' shoes. Very unique for 285-pounders to get that creative, huh?
Hey, some color.
Color. Did you ever get that fancy?
Nope, I had almost the same pair every year.
Was it?
It was black and white on the bottom, some Asics, and just bought a different pair because the other ones stunk so bad. So,
still one match to go in this duel at 106 pounds. It'll be Shea Richter and Braden Robbins. Richter ranked 5 in Class A. Robbins ranked 4 in Class B. Caden Strong ranked 12th here for Rapid City Stevens at 285. And you've got Stetson Shelbourne, who's currently ranked number 9, I think I said, right?
Yep. Sounds about right.
Big period here. Haven't had an overtime match yet.
Knock on wood.
Yes.
You said Braden Robbins? Is that his name?
Is that what I said?
You said Braden.
Yeah, no.
It's like, wait a minute.
Rylan Robbins.
I was going to say, I was like, hold up. It's like, I'm pretty sure he graduated.
Yeah, Braden Robbins at 106 in this lineup, that would be
a little tough.
Yeah. He won the title at 138, so he's leaned up a little bit. I know he's working hard out at the farm, but I don't think he dropped 32 pounds.
So a little exaggerated.
Rylan Robbins ranked 4 in Class B. Braden, a former state champion and now a coach for Rylan.
Now you said he's in winter?
Yeah, he is, working out at the farm.
Gotcha.
Him and Matt Lance have the wrestling room.
That's good, though.
55 seconds to go. Still 1-0. Caden Strong of Rapid City Stevens leading this match. Great forward pressure, working that tight waist. Every time Stetson tries to come up, he'll pick that ankle.
Yep.
Just drive him right back down.
And then just wears a guy down on the bottom because he's doing all the work to get to his knees and then just right back down.
This is about the time Stetson will hook that elbow and hit the roll. There it comes. Well, not yet.
Just over 15 seconds here.
Strong looking for that elbow roll. Defended nicely.
Needs to move here, bottom.
Braden Strong is going to get the ride outs in the third and final period. A 1-0 victory over Stetson Shelbourne. Nice match between those two young men, and we go to the big boys at 106 pounds. Shea Richter and Rylan Robbins. Kerry Kruger accusing me of calling Jack Peters, but I was just talking about Jack Peters, who was in the lineup.
Yep.
This could be a fun match. Shea Richter, I've seen him out. Well, he actually had some really good matches out at the Rapid City Invite that I got to watch, and been able to watch Rylan here. He's had some wild finishes, especially I'm thinking about the quadrangular with Custer. trailed by 2 in the final 7 seconds. Got a reversal on a 2-point near fall to win on a wild scramble.
Score is 2-1. Robbins trailing.
Taking a look at those rankings in Class A. Shea, only a freshman, but Rylan here in the Class B rankings, only a 7th grader.
Rylan trying to jack that up, get a bear hug almost. 40 seconds in the first period left. The edge of the mat here. And we will be out of bounds, so we will reset to center. Robbins trying to go for that shot there right off the whistle, but just needs to set it up a little bit more before he goes for that. Shea went for a throw. Does get the takedown. No back points awarded, but Robbins pushing that hard. Shea found his opportunity and took it and went for the throw. Personally, I wouldn't do that because that'd scare the crap out of me. But he's obviously felt comfortable enough. Got that 2 points right at the end there. So Robbins on bottom here. Going for that chicken wing. Robbins trying to get to his base here. Now his elbow across his back. Getting that tight, setting himself up. Trying to push him over. Now all he needs to do is circle around this side. And
really doing a nice job defending with his feet.
Of course. But you saw how he took his time getting that elbow really tight across Robbins' back. Trying to reset, but Robbins still fighting, trying to get to his feet here. That's a smart move. Just got to take it slow here. And he rolls it over, but Robbins able to get a reversal here. No, does get the reversal. Okay.
Reversal. Wow.
I was going to say.
For sure won.
Right. Lost the control, but it was close.
It was close.
It's his choice.
Yep.
That's how it rolls.
33 seconds to go in the match, and 4-3 now your score. See what Robbins can do on top.
Richter trying to roll there. Robbins able to stay strong and stop that. Switch here, attempt. Robbins trying to maintain control of the hips. Richter trying to scoot, but 10 seconds here. Robbins still trying to maintain control. Richter will get the reversal. So score will be 6-3, end of the second period. Richter with the lead. Robbins standing him up, which I think that's a good call.
Yeah, at this point you're down. You need a foot to back here. If you don't get the foot to back, you're going to cut him right away. And
you're going to be going to work.
Yeah.
Robbins pushing hard, but Richter with that first period throw. Oh! Robbins thrown off the edge of the mat here.
Look at that head position. Richter's got it right in that craw between the head and the shoulder. That's creating an angle.
Almost both in the same position here, but
Richter's really setting it up.
Yep.
He wants Robbins to come rolling.
He wants Robbins to really push into him, I believe. But Robbins goes for a trip, but Richter able to get to double here on the edge of the mat. Both wrestlers out, so just under a minute left, 56 seconds in the third period. Richter leading 7-3. Robbins has an underhook on the right side. Went for that far leg, able to get to an outside single, and gets the two there. Has to cut, does, and pushes him out of bounds. Score will be 8-5. 35 seconds left to go. Robbins on the attack here. Seconds now.
Again, the head position.
Yeah.
Inside position with the underhook.
Just the torque that he's able to create. Robbins
slips
goodness,
it. Headlock hit it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Edge of the mat, 8 seconds left, and we are rolled out of bounds. 3 back points. Robbins will be on top. Score 10-8 with 5 seconds left.
1 before 2.
Right. Now, would you want to cut and run almost? I wouldn't say run, but
I'd grab an ankle.
Yep.
And just sit back on my butt. Now you cut him.
Yep. Ooh. Beautiful match. That throw by Robbins, able to get the feet to back just like you needed. Score will be 10-9 to end that. Team scores Rapid City Stevens 40, winner 27.
We're going to step away. We're going to take a break. Next duel, I believe there was word that Mitchell was not going to duel winner. I think it is on. And we'll see. Mitchell's back warming up, so it won't take them long. This one will flip right away. Stevens will get the break as they get to watch Mitchell and winner and get ready for the nightcap. Until the next duel, here's a word from the sponsors bringing you coverage of tonight's triangular here in Mitchell, South Dakota.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Here we go, Billy. Swing hard.
As your local agent, I know you. I know every Saturday your son Billy plays Little League. We sponsor his team. And we know you love parking way too close to the field. That's why we tailor a unique policy for you and your car. Because sometimes something from out of left field can literally come from out of left field. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Just underway, we're going to update our couple different things. There we go. So this is a 120-pound match. It's going to be Cash Peterson. We're just underway. His opponent from Mitchell, as we're pulling up track wrestling, is Colton Blow. Cash Peterson of Winter and Colton Blow of the Mitchell Kernels. Neither one of these two young men are ranked currently, and it's 2-0. Blow with first takedown. 45 seconds to go here, first period. And with that, another team going after an arm bar. Class A, they don't mess around. Wings, arm bars, flow wrestling, Blow right now. Moving to that cross face, looking for a cross face cradle. Can't get it. We'll go to the second period. 2-0, Colton Blow with the lead. Blow comes to his feet, sits right back to his butt, will hip heist over and collects a reversal. All that in 10 seconds. He takes a 4-0 lead.
He cuts him here.
What's that?
Almost went for the double half there. Full Nelson. But did he
the
caught
double
himself?
half.
He caught. Hey, 2 halves make a whole.
2 halves make it full.
I know your math is bad, but like
yeah, 2 halves makes it full.
I just think it's funny to say two half Nelsons.
Eight to 3, your match score. 45 seconds to go here in the second period. Peterson in deep and able to fight off Blow. Blow's tank might be depleted here. See if he can find the energy to finish. Cash attacking. Still 22 to go. That was a great single.
Yep. It almost looked like Cash was going to defend it with that crossface there, but just he's able to break through that, got to that leg. So
makes your score 10 to 3. We go to the third period. 10-3. Colton Blow with the lead. Cash got to keep his head up. See what's coming. Colton. Head tap, go. Got in on the double. Cash will bail and surrender the 2. Colton Blow now with a major decision. Possibility, I should say. 12-3. The takedown here. I like Cash keeps coming. Keep your head up, son.
he's got the drive, just needs just a little bit more technique and how to set that up and just power through it. Another takedown there for Colton, going to be 14-4, a minute left to go in the third period. Colton decides to cut here.
14-5.
Seconds left to go in the third period here.
To 5 your score. Final 5 seconds ticking away. Colton Blow going to be victorious over Cash Peterson here at 120. That will give the Kernels a 4-0 dual lead. What was the final there? Score 16-5.
16-5.
At 126 pounds from winner, Jed Blair. From Mitchell, Van Long.
So let's go ahead and take a look at this 126-pound matchup.
Correction,
Van Long of Mitchell taking on Jed Blair. Long with first takedown at 126. Checking the A rankings. Van Long unranked.
Long really aggressive with his cradle attempt here. Trying to reach that elbow and sink that leg. Able to lock it up right now. Just has to lean back and he's going for it. has the cradle. Jed get into his stomach again, but Long able to pull it back over. That left shoulder of Blair is up, so just has to, Long has just to settle in and sink it down. Has a minute to get this. Long trying to belly down, but Blair able to fight back to his stomach. Good for 3 back points. Scores 5-0, 50 seconds in the first period.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a little...
little excessive.
Yeah. Gets the cradle again, knee in the side.
I believe that came from right field.
Yeah, I'd say so. Able to trap the leg. Just has to squeeze the elbows, but Jed arching, able to keep his shoulders off the mat. Long catches that leg again. Final 15 seconds here.
A little bit of a hand fight.
Yeah.
Jed's able to break that grip.
Good for another 3 points. 8-0. So clock winds down here. And Jed does get the one. Good for him. Score 8-1. End of the first. Long will have the decision. He chooses to defer. And Blair will choose neutral. Long deep on a double here, running it. Both up, we're out of bounds. I don't know, I would have given that 2 there. It was, I mean, you would say it was close to the edge of the mat, the very edge, but back to center, here we are. For a low single, back, switching over to a double. Gonna go almost feet to back here. Does get the takedown, so it's gonna be 10-1. Working on that cradle again with 1:25 in the second. Locks it up, rolls it back. And gets the fall. 2 minutes, 39 seconds.
That'll give the Kernels a 10-0 lead. It's starting to feel a lot like the last duel. Falling behind early and having to make up points down the stretch. At 1:32 here for the Kernels. Let's go ahead and take a look. Kale Vilhauer at 1:32 for the Kernels. Looking at the most recent rankings, not ranked. Carson Kieser ranked 4th at 1:32 for the Warriors. Actually, that was not Van Long, but Penn Long.
Yep.
For Mitchell. I don't know why I said Van Long earlier. It did say Van. Penn Long wins by fall in 2:39 over Jed Blair.
Kieser, low single here. Trying to get both. Chooses the other leg now. Able to put an ankle around that. Gets the takedown here. Just over a minute. 10. Tries going for the butcher here. Likes to get his hips back and try to fight hands underneath. Carson, the seatbelt tilt here, gets a 3-4 count. Good for 2 points here. Bring it to 6-1. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Kieser with the lead. Going for a wing here. Controlling that far wrist. Trying to roll it over. Taking his time. There's that shoulder. I don't like those. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't like those.
What's that?
Just the wings. Because if they just get their hand the wrong way, I can feel pain in my shoulders. Bit of a scramble situation there.
Did pick up the 2 for the 2-point near fall. That's a big 8-1 first period. I used to love the wings. You didn't like them?
I like doing them, not being in them.
Oh, God, no, I hated being in them. My shoulders are roached today because of the fact.
See, I could usually fight my hands forward, so we were okay. But if somebody got it in, it was like, ooh, that's tight. Because it ain't moving very well. Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
That was slick. Got him stacked up, and for the fall here, going to be 2:29 fall in the second period for Keyser. Going to bring the Warriors back to their 6 points. Dual scores are going to be 10-6 for the Kernels.
You have a time of 2:29, did you say?
Yes.
2:39 the match before?
Yep.
2:39 here. Well, let's go ahead and introduce you to Connor Osborne and Caden Allen. 138 for the Mitchell Kernels. Allen unranked, Connor Osborne ranked 6th in Class B for the winter Warriors.
Osborne trying to get to that high crotch, switches to a double, runs it over, does get the takedown here. A little high, has a leg in. Allen trying to stack him down. Osborne pushing that head down with the half. Does break Allen back down, trying to turn that half over. Has to try to scoot back. Does get him down to his hips, but pops right back up. Minute 5 here. Osborne 2-point lead with that takedown. Osborne does break him back down with the half, trying to run it over. Has to get one leg out to be able to run that over. Does get the leg out, but Allen trying to fight back to his stomach. And does. Osborne getting a little high here. Allen tripoded up on all fours. Broke back down. Osborne trying to cross face to that far arm, do whatever he can, and a big half there. That was quick. But Allen's still staying strong. Now he's turned over. Osborne deep half here with legs in. Does get the fall here in the first period, 155. And just like that, Jody, score is 12-10. Winner with the 2-point lead in the dual scores.
Glad you did that because my math wouldn't.
What are you thinking, 8 again?
No, I had that one. Riken Oral up next for the winter Warriors. His opponent, Kellen Odell.
Wrestling to the edge of the mat here, reset to center. Oral with that elbow underneath. Odell trying to reach, but Oral gets the leg first. Has the single leg. Trying to bring it up, switching to a double. Does turn the corner. Can he finish on the edge of the mat here? Trying to pull him back in. Back to a single leg. High in the knee. Just got to settle down, pull him in. Minute 10 in the first period. Trying to trip here. Going back to a double, falling to his knees. Has single the other side now. Odell reaching for that far ankle to roll it underneath, putting Oral in an awkward position. Oral now on his stomach. Odell, well defended shots here from Odell. Oral still holding onto that leg, edge of the mat here. Trying to stand up and through. Almost a 2. Oral trying to suck in a bear hug here on the edge of the mat, but we will be out of bounds. Excellent defense from Odell, but great for Oral to keep the attack up. Just needs to finish. 30 seconds left here in the first period.
Odell unranked in the Class A ranks. Taking a look, Oral ranked 5th at 145 in Class B, but Odell really holding his own.
And we're on the edge of the mat here, so we'll reset back to center. 17 seconds in this very exciting first period. Oral with the bear hug. Does
Still
get the
does.
2 points.
He does. There it was.
Yep. I say he had to hang. It was close.
Into the period scoring. We always talk about it. Absolutely crucial to success. Rankin Oral was able to get the takedown on Odell.
Well, he worked for that one.
He did. Oh my. Odell made him work really hard. He's so fluid. Odell. Really good feet and hips.
Odell with that quick sit out, now standing up. Oral trying to return. And potentially dangerous here.
It's the second Oral slam tonight.
Yep. You think he gets it from his brother?
Yeah. Inevitably.
Maybe they play WWE at home.
Could be. Do you think there's ropes in their gym and they're bouncing off the ropes?
Nah, it's just concrete.
Yeah, I agree. Probably is. So Odell now going to tie the match. But he's so long, and when you look at the length of Odell, it's his torso that's so long with those good hips and those quick feet.
Able to keep his legs away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, and just like that, Oral with a 2-point takedown here. Minute 20 in the second period here on the edge of the mat. Score 4-2, Oral with the lead over Odell. Odell trying to scoot out of this, but we will be out of bounds and reset. Odell will be on bottom. Odell quickly to stand up. Oral goes straight to a single leg and returns him. Now Odell's got to be careful here. He's got that leg underneath, but Oral could easily split those legs and get some back points, but I think Odell's going to slide forward out of this one. Just under a minute here in the second period. And Oral swims and gets that arm. Just run it slow. Pulling that arm underneath. Just has to settle, and he catches it. Going for a headlock on the opposite side. Has to settle. Oral heavy here. It gets the fall. 330.
330. My math says 18-10.
Good job.
All right, just thought I'd check.
No, you still got it.
152, you're going to see Austin Blair. He's going to come out and take on top-ranked Jagger Tyler of the Mitchell Kernels and defending state champion, I believe.
Austin Blair from winner, Jagger Tyler.
Yeah, that is Jags. Jagger Tiger Tyler. Probably not going to waste a lot of time.
Blair able to get to his stomach, though. No back points awarded, just the takedown. Tyler goes to a smooth single there. Elevates. Blair really long. Trying to hip down into it. Sets him down softly. Able to catch that arm. Blair still swims to his stomach. Another 2 points for Tyler. And we're at a wing here. Tyler going for a crossface here, trying to plant that leg for a cradle. And he does get it locked, trying to roll it back. Just has to settle down. Blair staying tight here. Tyler, tight cradle, knee in the side. Blair rocking. Does get the fall. 56.
Minute 6 for Jags, huh?
Yep.
We'll get that one recorded, and that will push Mitchell, draw them within 2, 18-16, as we head to Riley Oral. And Riley Oral will receive a forfeit at 160. We'll push winner back out to 24-16. And now that will bring to the mat Kellen Brozick and his opponent from Mitchell, Sean Foote.
Number 75, Kellen Brozick and Sean Foote from Mitchell.
Taking a look at the rankings here. Sean unranked at 170, and in the A's, Kellen unranked in the B's. Going to get all these matches recorded over on this side. And your ticker.
Brozick sits out, but Foote tries to go for a cradle out of that. Brozick able to get face to face and stand up. Does get the escape. Score 2-1, minute 10 first. Foote with the lead here. Reshot by Foote. Kellen, his own reshot, gets to a high crotch. Needs to elevate here. Tries to go to a bear hug. Foote almost throwing Brozick to his back, but Brozick able to stay on his feet. Brozick pushing in, trying to get to that leg for a high crotch. Able to roll that ankle underneath, just trying to circle. Has to be careful with out of bounds here. Foote. Brozick needs to elevate. Does get the takedown here.
Hey.
3-2, 10 seconds left in the first. Needs to hold on here. And we're out of bounds. 8 seconds, first period. Brozick on top. And that will be the end of the first period. Brozick leading 3-2 over Foote. Foote with decision defers to Brozick. Brozick chooses bottom.
Boy, both those guys really trying to win the whistle there.
That's right.
Look like Secretariat out of the chute.
Brozick trying to face him. Foote.
Keep coming around the back door.
Yep. Brozick just needs to pop out his right arm to get around. Just tripod up. Yep. Kick that leg forward. In turn, get your wrist. And does face him. Gets his 1 point there. Needs to stay focused.
Yeah, you can't.
And just like that, Foote with a shot, trying to get his foot back. Foote able to work to that front leg.
It's way too easy
right.
if you can just reach down and grab it.
Well, Kellen's so long, he needs to keep his distance because he can do that. Foote going for a trip here. Trying to pull that leg up. Does get the takedown and back points for 2 here. Brozick trying to fight to his stomach. Foote going for a half. 40 seconds in the second period. Foote stepping over. Brozick trying to belly down. Rosick does almost roll through, Foot trying to lean back into it. 10 seconds. And Rosick is able to survive. 7-4 the score. Foot with the lead, and Decision chooses bottom. Foot able to stand up and face Rosick. 8-4 the score. Kellen with 2 underhooks has to have that head up too. Foot working to that leg again. Trying to jack it up. It's better head position. Lets it go. Foot to that single. Just over a minute to go here. Foot leading 8-4. Goes for a trip. Nothing yet. Still nothing. 2 for the takedown. Foot trying to get the pin there. Gets a couple back points while he's down there. Bring this to 12-4. Major decision at this point. 44 seconds left in the third. Foot cross-facing, trying to get to that cradle. Rosick trying to base up. Foot trying to get it locked up. Rosick reaching for that knee.
He's got to reach for the head.
Go for the head. He's not. Goes for the butcher. Needs to keep pressure. Gets it turned. 7 seconds. And nothing. So does get the 3 points, which gets him out of the major decision. But the match goes to Foot 12-9, which will bring the Kernels to 19 team points. And winner's still at 24. So we'll have the older brother, Seth Foot, I believe,
let's
and
take a
Jack
look.
Kruger. Not 100% sure, but I would guess. It's a guess.
Yep.
Kruger, takedown right away. Working on a seatbelt tilt there, able to roll him to his stomach.
Seth unranked, and just for Kerry Kruger out there, Jack Peters ranked number 1 at 182.
Did you say that?
She says I did. I don't remember.
She'll probably rewind that back and
prove it to me.
Yeah, she'll do that. Kruger's still working on top here. Has a seatbelt, trying to roll over the tilt. Has a 2 count for back points. Still has that wing there. Lets it go. There's the 2 points there. Score 4-0, 35 seconds to go in the first. Puts that hand over his head with the leg in, trying to just sit back and reach and just let it slowly go. Does get his hand behind his head. Foot able to defend that. Kruger going for a half now. Foot peels it off. The score after the first period, 4-0. Kruger with the lead over Foot. Kruger has the decision, will defer. Foot chooses bottom. Foot quads up right away, but Kruger able to sneak a leg in there. Kruger with the Turk here. Does get enough for the 2 back points. Lets it go, and there it is.
Oh, this one's tight.
Yep. Kruger settled in there. Just has to sit back down. Scoop the head here. Foot trying to put his elbow down there. Kruger not getting it. 3 back points now. Score 9-0, 55 seconds left in the second period. Kruger going for the wing, trying to hold that other arm on the other side. Now with the half. Kruger trying to scoop that shoulder up with his legs, is able to roll it over. Just has to settle down.
35 seconds to work with here. Oh, and he kicked out. But see, even when you lose that far side wrist,
you just hold the other side and just try to roll over.
Yeah.
And now Kruger just needs to settle in.
You attack the head and settle in.
And there's the fall. It's going to be 3:44. That'll bring the Warriors to 30 in the team points. We'll have Bartles from Winter. Mitchell is open. So Evan Bartles will get the forfeit there, bringing the Warriors to 36. We'll have Mathis here, also open and receive a forfeit, so that'll bring the Warriors to 42. We'll have a 285 match, heavyweight. Stetson Shelbourne.
We still have, what, 106 and 113 on the flip side?
Yes.
Gotcha. Excuse me, a lot of adjusting to do. 42-19, that was your dual score, correct? And as I look here to the 285-pound rankings, this is Carson Podrasky. He's ranked 7th in the Class A. He's got Stetson Shelbourne, who's ranked number 9 in Class B. Podrasky and Shelbourne. Evan Bartles and Parker Mathis pick up victories by forfeit. That really stretched that score out. It looked like it could have gotten tight.
Yeah. Shelbourne with double overs. He will be out of bounds there, so no points awarded. Will be neutral still.
So So Stetson come over here tonight and he gets Caden Strong, who's ranked what? And now he gets Podrasky. Podrasky is ranked 7th. Caden Strong ranked 12th. Shelbourne, a winner, ranked 9th in the Bs, but got some really crazy good matches here tonight. Ranked wrestlers.
Shelbourne keeping head position here. Podorowski jacking up that underhook. But that head position from Shelbourne is keeping him at bay. Clock winding down on the first period. Final 5 seconds. It'll end 0-0. We will have Podorowski.
Coach is coaching him up and telling him to defer, and next thing you know, he's getting a
piece of tape, something
thrown at him. He's like, what?
Fine, I'll catch that too.
Podorowski defers. Shelbourne will choose down in his first match. Caden Strong able to ride him out for the 1-0 victory. So this Dave Gukeisen, Mitchell dad, wrestling dad, out there talking about our soothing voices will help him mend quicker. He's at home with pneumonia tonight.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, that's one of the good things about live
ticket. It must be your soothing voice.
Geez, whatever. But that's, I guess you could say, one of the benefits of live ticket.
You can sit at home on your couch and mend, but you don't miss
anything. We bring the video to you.
That's right.
So, little shout out. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for the tournament. I will be here, and my fellow announcer, Reagan Weber, will be down here throughout the day announcing the matches on the tournament. So
awesome. The Jerry Oprek Invitational, one of the best tournaments in the state, bar none.
Lots of good competition coming in one place, and get to see some good matchups.
Did you ever wrestle in the Jerry Oprek?
I don't think we did.
We'd already moved over to the Tri-Valley, so
yep.
Would have been Caleb's junior year, the last year that we wrestled here. Actually not. Maybe his senior year he was here. It was. His senior year he wrestled the eventual state championship from Stevens in the finals and beat him.
Because I was still an 8th grader, so I wouldn't have been here that time. So.
Podrasky looking for a ride out again. If you're...
Shelbourne working up that ankle, though. Just has to turn into it, and he tries to. Podorowski going for an ankle of his own. Shelbourne just needed to get his ankle out. 10 seconds. Podorowski just holding on.
That's all he's got to do.
And that's the end of the second period. Score still 0-0. Podorowski with a choice. He'll choose bottom. This is usually how the heavyweight matches go that I've seen.
Yes.
So Shelbourne with that head lever again. Saw that in the first match.
But now what he's got to do is put him flat on the hip.
Podorowski trying to base up, doing the right thing, trying to get to his base, but Shelbourne just still needed to turn the corner. Keep circling. Shelbourne trying to go for a half. Podorowski trying to break it down. Scooting. Podorowski gets the one with a limp. Minute 20 in the third period. Shelbourne down by 1. Podorowski with double unders. Shelbourne double overs. Edge of the mat. We will come back to center with minute 11 left in the third. Podorowski working that underhook. Head position for Shelbourne.
We saw some head passes in that first period. We see a shot.
Nothing awarded. Shelbourne, dangerous position there. 40 seconds. Podorowski up by 1 still. Shelbourne working that Russian. Podorowski gets his underhook. 21 seconds. Podorowski still with that 1-point lead. Shelbourne needed to make something happen here.
Yeah, he's going to have to work really fast.
Podorowski getting their second win. Shelbourne gets to that ankle. 5 seconds left, needs to run it. Podorowski holding the ankle of his own as time runs out. Podorowski with a 1-point win over Shelbourne. Some good wrestling.
That's really good wrestling.
He said he was ranked 7.
Yes. Carson Podorowski, ranked 7. Now for Mitchell. At 106 pounds, Cale Hofer, unranked in Class A, taking on Rylan Robbins, the 4th-ranked Class B wrestler who just had that amazing 10-9 victory over Shea Richter at the Whistle in their 106-pound match between Stevens and Winter.
Now, Jody, you were talking about those heavyweights having some fancy shoes. Hofer's got some bright pink ones.
I don't know if those are fancy, those are just bright.
They got green too.
Still just bright.
Hofer working on that single leg. Robbins defending well, keeping a whizzer, straightening his leg, trying to pressure down, able to get that down. Hofer working back up, trying to go for the head. Hofer still working for that single. Robbins tries to go for a switch of his own, working for that ankle in a scramble position, turns it over. Robbins looking to be on top, gets the takedown. Excellent scramble there from Robbins, going for that ankle and switching it over to a better position for his own. Robbins with the seatbelt now, does get the tilt over, getting some back points. 2 count. Has to break the grip to get the points, but 2 count nonetheless. Goes for a tilt again. Another 2 count. Those back points are rewarded. Scores 4-0, 20 seconds left in the first. Robbins has a cradle trying to hip him over. That is the end of the first period. Robbins 4-0 lead over Hofer. Robbins had decision, will defer. Hofer chooses bottom. So you're telling me you don't like those shoes?
No, I'm fine with.
You'd rather have the white that Robin has?
Yeah.
Nice plain Jane. I see, no excitement. Robbins chops that right arm.
That looks like something you would have worn.
I mean,
No,
maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not that bright and colorful. I might go for the purple ones Stetson's got, but probably just sticking to the black ones that I had, the generic $60 Amazon order. Minute 20 here. Robbins still with a 4-point lead in the second period. Hofer trying to stand up. Robbins still able to keep that wrist breaking down. Robbins going for a tilt here. We are out of bounds. So we'll come back to center and wrestle some more. Robbins going to that tilt again. It's been working well for him this match. Does get a 5 count, good for 3 back points. Has that arm. Scoops the head, has Hofer on the edge here. Robbins just trying to elevate. Does get the fall. 316.
That was quick. 316. That'll make your dual score 48-22 as we head to the final match of this duel. 113 pounds. It's going to be Hudson Peters. And for Mitchell, Cruz Alheiser.
Alheiser trying to work around that right corner. Still working. Hudson with the leg. Alheiser gets the takedown. Working for the elbow in the back tilt here. Peters defending. Does get a 3 count. Good for 2 back points for Alheiser. Peters trying to stand up here. Alheiser with the cradle. It's tight. And there's the fall. Minute 17. And that'll end the duel 28-48. Winner with the victory.
So we're going to take a momentary break, recognize the sponsors bringing you coverage of tonight's Kernel Triangular. We'll be back as we get ready to start things off. Mitchell, Rapid City Stevens, we're keeping it here for the final duel. Back in a moment.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a 4th-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in Winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in Winter, it's the bee's knees.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Tarani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Tarani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision. But C.J. Grossenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grossenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth generation family owned and operated.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life, with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah. Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Welcome back here to Mitchell High School Gymnasium. I have to go do some digging as the first two duels didn't have any girls matches. I'm going to run over to track. I know it's Trinity and I didn't hear the PA announcer, unfortunately. But go to track and you search browse seasons, go to high school girls, click on the South Dakota High School Activities Association. Tonight, a lot of activity for the young ladies. Looks like Custer just beat Hot Springs 9-3. Aberdeen Central over Yankton 36-12 and Brandon Valley 36-18. Harrisburg over Huron 28-6. This is our first one. This is Trinity Duran of Rapid City Stevens taking on Frankie Kranz of Mitchell. We'll also have matches at 113, this 106-pound match. We'll also have Cassandra Whitty of Rapid City Stevens, or Witt, taking on Emma Trode of Mitchell. Danny Bora of Mitchell taking on Carrie Brown of Rapid City Stevens. And it looks like Bobby Joe Mindendorp of Mitchell taking on Marida Kaler of Rapid City Stevens. Danny Bora and Michaela D. Schaefer will be an exhibition match. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches officially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the exhibition. Trinity Duran of Stevens leads by a score of 2-1 over Frankie Kranz. We won't keep score here. I guess I can on the team score because this will be official. And I'll go ahead and update the weight. This is 106 pounds.
So Duran with a 4-point lead, or excuse me, 4-1 lead over Kranz here in the second period, minute 15 to go. Kranz trying to suck that arm under, facing Duran. She does get the escape, making it 4-2. Duran trying to look for that outside leg. He's over top, trying to reach for that ankle. Needs to circle. Working on it. Kranz, good wrestling, holding that elbow. Duran working on that ankle now. Trying to circle around behind. Does get the takedown. 20 seconds left. Kranz almost rolling Duran. Able to stand up and get her escape. Final 5 seconds. Duran will be in the lead with 6 to Kranz's 3. And we will have a blood time for Mitchell. So 3 takedowns for Duran, 3 escapes for Kranz, getting us the 6-3 score. Not quite sure. No, I haven't done decision yet with the blood time. So Kranz will choose down.
Why not when you've gotten 3 escapes?
Start the third period. That's right.
Get a 4th and then come up with the takedown.
Right.
You're even.
Duran with that far elbow.
So how many duels have you covered this year on Mitchell Kernels Live?
I think we covered 1.
Was there a lot of girls' matches? Was that against Chamberlain?
I'm not sure. I think it was against Chamberlain.
Yeah, I think so. Darn. Kranz coming up and has her escape.
There it is.
This is the third period, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Just over a minute here. Score 6-4. Duran with the 2-point lead. On the edge of the mat here. Duran circling now to the inside position.
Grant's just walking right in on that.
Yep.
Needs to create an angle.
Duren also needs to start working again instead of backing up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
30 seconds. 6-4, Duren still with the lead. Duren trying for an elbow pass there, or duck under.
I thought Kranz tried for a headlock.
Whatever way you want to call it. Could work both ways. Final 10 seconds here. Kranz going for a shot and a headlock. And that'll be the end score, 6-4. Duren with the victory by decision.
Nice little match. Nice comeback. Good decision by Kranz. Got that 4th point. Gave herself a chance. Shot low, came up, hit the headlock. Just couldn't quite land it.
You sure it wasn't a duck?
I feel like that's steel.
Stop.
Taking a look. This is at 113. 26. Danny Bohr of Mitchell and Carrie Brown of Rapid City Stevens.
Bohr with a quick takedown, going for the double wing here, sits through, and with the pin, 21 seconds.
Oh,
there you
go.
go.
I barely got that one in. Carrie Brown sporting a hairdo that somebody who.
Yep. Almost call it Viking-ish. Just watched a show recently, and that's what they got their hairstyle as.
Love it.
Yep. I wish my hair did that.
You could.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, you could.
Going bald.
You gotta grow it long enough. You can do it.
It looked funny.
No.
All right.
See, I think that was Cassandra Whitty and Emma Trode. Now I think this is Danny Bora.
Oh, okay.
And Carrie Brown coming. I think Cassandra Witt is the little whip stud.
Okay.
At 126 pounds, Michaela T. Schaefer from Rapid City, Danny Georgia from Mitchell.
Oh, this is an exhibition match. Danny Bora of Mitchell and Michaela T. Schaefer. And Bora, I think she's done this before.
Just maybe. Oh, she had it the right way. You'd almost think you'd want your hair tied back, or at least something.
T. Schaefer comes set.
Going for that crossface cradle, locks it up and pulls it back right away.
Bora's a beast.
She will get the fall.
17 seconds.
Yep.
So our next match looks to be Bobby Joe Mindendorp of Mitchell taking on Marida Kaler of Rapid City Stevens.
At 142 pounds, Bobby Joe Mitchell, Marita Calhar.
So Kaler will get the takedown here. Working for that far elbow and that butcher. Trying to elevate the back leg and possibly step through. Trying to, yep, there it is. There's a flip. The edge of the mat's got to be careful here. Get your knees down. And gets the fall. 38 seconds. So Kaler with the fall.
At 154 pounds, winner by forfeit, Katie Mendel.
Mendel will get the forfeit. Bella Morteo is going to come out and get her forfeit.
70 pounds, from Rapid City Stevens, winner by forfeit, Bella Morteo.
Tally Bream going to come get a forfeit here at 190.
At 190 pounds, from Rapid City, winner by forfeit, Taylor Brown.
And now we're gonna get an exhibition, maybe.
Yep, looks like it.
Danny Bora of Mitchell and Michaela Thieschafer. Unless they had that first.
Now we'll have an exhibition match at 113 pounds. Hazel Lonell from Rapid City Stevens, Emma Trody from Mitchell.
Okay, this is Emma Trody of Mitchell, and this is an exhibition at 113. This is not Cassandra Whitty. We saw her earlier.
Trody with a quick takedown, looking for half here. Scoops the head here on the edge of the mat. It will be out of bounds. Does get the 5 count for 3 back points. Will be 5-0. Minute 32 here, the first period.
You know, Dave Gukaisen's at home sick with pneumonia, but he's in a gayish mood. He's really happy right now and having some fun with us. So
gotcha. Well, I'm glad you could listen and find enjoyment in at least Jody's voice.
Your voice is soothing.
And just like that. It's the end of the match, and we'll be on to the men.
So I'm going to go ahead and pull down the 120-pound matches for the ladies, and we're going to get back to the men. At one, where are they starting here?
Mitchell versus Rapid City Stevens will start at 126.
Yeah, 126.
Jacob Williams.
Penn Long taking on Jacob Williams, and this should be a pretty good one. Jacob Williams ranked number 8 in Class A, taking on Penn Long, who looked really good in his opener.
Ooh. Now Long is from Stevens, correct?
No.
No?
Jacob Williams is from...
Gotcha. Well, Williams there with a quick takedown and a couple back points. We will have blood time.
Looks like Williams might have bit his lip, huh?
Possibly. Just in the corner there. So Williams, 4-point lead, minute 14 left to go in the first period. Quick wrestling here at 26, so we'll get him patched up and back in fighting action.
Oh, nothing worse than blood on a white singlet.
Yep. That ain't gonna come out anytime soon. We'll have a caution here on Long. Long will stand up right away, but Williams able to maintain control to the edge of the mat. We will be out of bounds. Very quick stand up there by Long. Very, very quick. This time, Williams able to counter a little quicker.
You know, it was Odell that we were talking about, the length of the torso and how he was able to defend keep people far away from his legs. When you take a look at Long here, he's got a similar long torso, short legs. He's able to keep people off them.
Yep, well, potentially dangerous here, so we will reset. 46 seconds left to go in the first period. Williams just throwing Long to the ground as he tries to stand up. Has a seatbelt here, going for the tilt, rolling through, has to be careful, still has the arm. Able to break him down to his stomach. Has that Rapid City Stevens classic.
Go right to the
wing.
Right to the wing. Gonna run your elbow right up into the back of your ear.
Yep. Long trying to keep that right elbow down, trying to base up. But Williams just quick in running it. But he gets out. And Williams just stands right up. No loss of control. Had him to his body is what the ref's going to say. So no loss of control. Williams will keep a 4-0 lead going into the second period, and Long will choose down. We'll have a caution red here. Both wrestlers knowing they're fast and trying to get the jump on the gun. Long stands right up, but Williams returns. Williams doing his best to stay on his feet. Long Long on his feet. Williams following.
We got it finally. Been working hard for an escape.
Right. Not only has Long been working hard for that escape, but Williams has been trying to keep him down. So usually you'd think Long would be more exhausted or use more energy, but they both seem to have almost the same level, in my opinion, right now. Williams is pressuring into Long. Hard snap down, but Long able to keep control. We will be out of bounds here. Minute 17 in the second period left to go. Shot from Long here, trying to get to the leg. Williams defending. We will walk back to the center. Williams with a sweep single here. Pump and dumps, trying to get control. Does get the takedown. Long on his butt. Williams pressuring in, trying to tilt him to his back. But eventually Long does belly out. Just over 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Williams going for a tilt. No count yet. working toward the edge of the mat. Another swipe of the hand, still no full count. We are out of bounds, and we will reset to the center with 15 seconds left to go. Score is 6-1 Williams.
This one's been a long match.
But lots of movement all over.
Good action all over the place. No, I agree. Coughing like Dave Gukeisen out there.
And contagious texts. Clock winding down. The score will be 6-1. William over Long. William has decision. He chooses to go down. Williams standing up. Long gets to the knees and returns. Needs to keep pressure forward. Ankle riding. Williams tripods up. Turns and faces Long for another point.
This has got to be something huge.
It's really huge. Shot there from Long, trying to get to the leg again. Williams defending, just trying to keep his leg away, hipping down, staying heavy on Long. Long still trying to reach for the leg. Williams circling. Long getting deeper and deeper into the shot, but close to the edge of the mat. Bellied out now. Edge of the mat here. Williams trying to pressure into Long, but nothing. We will reset to the center with just under a minute, 59 seconds left to go in the third period. We will have blood time green. So still a lot of that action happening on the edge of the mat.
Yeah, it is.
Both wrestlers kind of using that to their advantage. So
that's why I'd like them to go to the college rules where you have anything still touching the inside of the circle.
Yeah,
it's a point.
They need to extend these mats a little bit, though. Just a little bit. Staying closer to these sides instead of the corners, just for safety. So we have 3 takedowns from Williams, or was it 2 in back points? I believe it was 2 in back points, and then an escape getting us to 7-1. And an outside single from Long, but not able to keep his arm away from Williams, who almost pushes Long down. And Williams will get the takedown.
He's got to pick up a pair of wins tonight here in Mitchell. Well, I shouldn't count anything yet with 29 seconds to go.
So we still got a little bit of wrestling left.
Yeah. But that takedown helps put him that much closer.
Long standing up now. 12 seconds here. End of the mat wrestling. Williams on the attack still, which is nice to see from your wrestler in the lead. 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the end of the third period. 11-2 with that final takedown. Going to be the major decision. Williams over Long will put the Rapid City Stevens ahead 4 points in the team standings.
So we jumped to 32. Okay. I think you may have heard it, but in case you didn't from the PA announcer, this is Cale Vilhauer and Joe Junger at 132 pounds. Now checking the rankings, At 132, neither one of the, Junger ranked 7th. Him and Kieser had that incredible match earlier. Vilhauer unranked. Junger with a quick takedown, 2-0 lead.
Going for a tilt right there. No points awarded. Junger leg riding. Going for a power half on the other side. Trying to belly down. Almost able to get the shoulders over. There they are. But Vilhauer able to roll through and get to a leg. Junger on his butt now. Vilhauer trying to gain position, but Junger still improving his. We'll have a whistle here. Blood time for Vilhauer. See, I think this is what makes the matches go a little longer than what
The
you
blood
think.
time?
The blood time. It's like, oh, we've been seeing these guys wrestle for a while, and nope, just blood time. So, remember that was always fun with Landon Debus when we had his. It almost used all of his time up every match. So,
Keegan Hyder out of Woolsey, Wessington. Him and Jack Kruger and Kimball last year. Championship match took 27 minutes to finish.
For blood time.
Because of blood times and all that good
other stuff. Hey, but that's a show.
That is a show.
That's one of those matches where you're just like, oh. Junger working on pulling out a arm here. .25 seconds left in the first period. Junger with the 2-point lead. Trying to do what he can to see if he can get some back points here. Vilhauer trying to base up here. Junger throwing in a leg, that ankle ride. That is the end of the first period. Score is 2-0 Junger. So Vilhauer will defer to Junger, who chooses bottom to start the second period. And just like that, Junger trying a switch, end up tossing Vilhauer like a sack of potatoes over his shoulder.
Like a sack of potatoes.
And I quote. Vilhauer still with control, has the leg. Junger trying to dig out an ankle to get the reversal. Vilhauer still holding on. Improving position for Vilhauer. Junger now getting his one. Trying to get his separation. Wow.
Nice shot.
Yep. Beautiful setup.
Step left, come right.
Yep. Pulling that arm, making him commit to going one direction. No takedown awarded yet. Vilhauer in trouble on his back. Back points and a takedown is rewarded. So he does get the 5 count. The score will be 8-0. Still not updated on the scoreboard, but I believe got the escape and takedown. So, and just like that, Junger will get the fall. 3:29, and that'll put Rapid City Stevens 10-0 on team scores.
Up next at 138 pounds. Let's check him in. Give track a second to catch up. Caden Allen and Mitchell taking on Braden Voorhees of Rapid City Stevens. At 138. Neither one of these two. Oh, yeah, Voorhees is ranked 9th. he ran into Connor Osborne, who was ranked 6th in that first duel. Keaton Allen unranked for Mitchell.
Tough position here. Ooh, stalemate out of all that.
Oh, somebody just fell.
I believe they're okay.
That's why you don't film
and walk. Who do we got here again?
Let me jump across. I'll let you know. Keaton Allen of Mitchell and Braden Voorhees of Rapid City Stevens. Voorhees' brother is wrestling out in Wyoming for the Cowboys.
Gotcha. Voorhees will get a takedown and a 3 count for back points, I believe. And Allen trying to bump down. Excuse me, that was a 2 count, 4-0, the score with 20 seconds left. Allen trying to get the reversal here, and does, making this a 4-2 match. On the edge of the mat here, we will call out of bounds, and we will reset. You know, I do agree with you. It should be college rules.
I do.
Like,
ooh,
it would.
I pulled my monitor right off.
It would put the doubt out of the
take the doubt.
ref's discretion.
Yeah.
Completely.
It would take the doubt out of every call.
And yeah, it would be, you could do it both ways. If anything touches out of bounds, it'll keep it in the center, but that's really tight. So.
Right now, Voorhees leading by a score 4-2. Final few seconds, tick away.
And that'll be it for the first period. Voorhees defers, going to Allen, who chooses bottom. Not very often in matches like these do you see anybody choosing top, unless they've known their opponent for a while. So, very common thing, getting that 1 point for an escape. Allen quick to his feet, putting Voorhees in not as great a position. Allen trying to circle around.
So many of these matches, they end up going to overtime. They know each other that well.
Yep.
They want that first point in case it gets to ultimate tiebreaker.
That's right.
UTV. Yep.
So Allen does get the reversal, making a 4-4 match. But Voorhees trying to suck that leg underneath. Allen needs to circle around back, does break that grip, has a cradle locked up.
Tight cradle.
Tight. Just needs to put his knee in the side. Let's go.
Wow.
Okay. Elects to go to a single leg. You'd almost think this is like third period wrestling, the way he just went to a single leg. I don't know if he wanted to just keep breaking him down or just go to that single and see if he can find something out of that. But Allen still with position. Turns Voorhees.
Hits a reverse out of that roll.
He just has to settle in. 25 seconds left to go in the second period. Allen just trying to slowly improve position on Voorhees. Voorhees trying to keep Allen at bay, trying to belly down. Goes to a half now. Can he get his arm down? 10 seconds now. Voorhees fighting. Allen trying to improve. three. And that'll be the end of an exciting final seconds of the second period. Going to bring it 7-4.
If he'd had another 3 seconds, he was just going flat. Mm-hmm. Allen ran out of time. Voorhees caught a break.
It's so weird how that when you have somebody on their back, that 20 seconds seems like 5. And when you're wrestling on your feet, that 20 seconds feels like 60.
Or when you're on your back, it feels like
a year.
What's that?
Yep. Feels like eternity. It's like, is this going to stop? Nope. So, here we are. Third period. Voorhees goes bottom. Tripoding up. Gets to his feet. Allen trying to lift. Unable to get anything. Voorhees staying sturdy. Allen's got to be careful here with the stalling call. He's been there for a while. There's a warning from the referee. And Voorhees, almost got around, but Allen able to catch the leg close to the edge of the mat, and I believe out of bounds. So there we are, minute 19, 7-4. Allen still with control. Allen now will choose to stand Voorhees up.
Why? No, doesn't want to stall.
Doesn't want to stall, doesn't want to get in a weird takedown position where he's going to be caught in something, I would assume. And he goes right to a inside high crotch down to the low ankle. But Voorhees has a cradle. They're just sitting there, so we'll see if somebody improves. Allen's trying to hold on. Voorhees trying to crank that cradle. Been here for a while now. Rolling over. Still nothing yet. 44 seconds left in the third. Allen, 75, trying to pop his head out. Does. Has the ankle and the leg. Does get the takedown awarded. Making it 9-5 with 30 seconds. Has that leg split underneath. Allen loses that. Voorhees to his feet now. 20 seconds left. Voorhees, quick free shot to a double. Trying to push through. Gets it. 12 seconds left. Voorhees trying to take out to his back. No back points awarded. Voorhees not. Back points are awarded. There we are. First
sudden victory.
Overtime match of the night here. Voorhees versus Allen. Fourth period sudden victory. Now, Allen did have that quit shot in the third. Hold on. We got to get the clock set. Getting a little too excited here. Should be a minute, correct?
30 seconds. Yeah, 1 minute.
1 minute. And then 30-second ride times if it comes to that. Not gonna lie, I like the energy from the fan in front of us right now.
He's getting a lot of feedback from online viewers.
Oh, what do we got here?
10-9.
What happened?
Not sure.
Just asked a fan. They believe they counted 5 seconds for 3 back points for Voorhees. So that'll get him the victory. So,
oh my!
There we go. Maybe not an overtime match. Close, but not quite.
We'll still get one. So here at 1:45 tonight, here's Kellen Odell, who we had a lot of fun with in his first match, taking on Ezekiel Duran of Rapid City Stevens. Again, this is a 145-pound match. Neither one of these two young men are ranked, but both very, very competitive with Riken Oral.
Yep.
So now let's pit them together and against each other and see how this goes. 10-9 was the final. Braden Voorhees over Caden Allen.
So Duren here with 2 really quick takedowns. And Odell with an escape and another. So making this 4-2, minute 10 left to go in the first. Odell reaching for that shot, but Duren just not giving any ground. Reshot from Duren is going to be unsuccessful, both on her feet still. Both of them need to set up, and there we are. Quick elbow drag from Duren will get him another takedown, bringing it to 6-2. And Odell stands right back up here on the edge of the mat. Trip return from Duren with 30 seconds left. And an escape from Odell. Shot on the edge of the mat here, and a throw, huge from Duren. We'll get the takedown and some back points here. Does get a 4 count, I believe, good for 2 back points. And we are out of bounds. Score is going to be 10-3 Duren with 9 left to go in the first period.
That's a big first period.
Slick throw. Slick. It's a good word, right? Slick?
It is.
Gotcha. Duren trying to maintain control in these final seconds, not to give up a point, and does. So the score is, again, that 10-3 Duren over Odell in the first period. Odell will defer.
If they keep scoring at this pace, final score is going to be about 26-9 before you hit the 15 tech fall.
That's right.
Otherwise, it'd be 30-9. I know you were questioning my math there, but you forgot about the tech fall there. I had calculated it into my equation.
Did you?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I did. That time I did.
Duren with the front head here, circling around, does get the takedown there. But again, Odell just standing right back up, but Duren with that trip. Now, he almost did get caught in the first period with that, but able to fight away and scramble for a reset. So, here we are. We will have a loss of control here, so Odell will be at 4, Duren at 12.
Still a major.
Still a major. Still a lot of wrestling left.
Yeah, still a lot of wrestling for these two. The pace, frenetic.
Beautiful.
Past the head.
Yep.
Get underneath the elbow.
Now he's got to be careful here. Forward pressure. He's trying for a cradle, but Duren defended that. Maybe it will be 26-13 by the time we're done, because we're at 12-6 right now. Excuse me, 13-6 with 25 to go in the second period.
Got to believe one of the gas tanks may run out.
Who knows?
Maybe not.
This is going. They've been all over, just like all the matches tonight.
Oh, Duren almost with another nice little head toss.
Odell just gets to that leg and says, this is mine. So he's holding on right now. End of the second period, 13-6 Duren. Duren with decision. Nope, excuse me, Odell with decision. He chooses bottom.
Let's get the right period in there.
There we go.
Everybody's looking, going, geez, both your guys' math is terrible. At this pace, they
right. Wait a minute, when was I wrong?
You weren't.
Okay. Kind of see these gas tanks now, I'm not going to lie. Odell getting taken down by Duren. Beautiful double leg. 15-7 here. Back to that major decision. Minute 25 in the third. Duran just working up top. But Odell just able to stand up.
Still got a chance.
Yeah.
50 seconds to go. Oh, he's going to shoot.
Duran not in that major decision anymore. 15-8. Gets to a double. Deep. Will he lift? He trips it. Okay. 2 points awarded to Duran. Going to make it 17-8. 20 seconds left here in the third period.
Don't normally see anybody bury their shoulder that deep into a shot.
Well, I did that once against KJ St. Pierre, but his feet were still on the ground when I lifted, which was dumb. He just...
Yeah, he was,
Final 5 seconds here. That'll be it. 17-8. Duran with the major decision over Odell. But yeah, KJ St. Pierre, I lifted. His feet were still on the ground. Wrestled him my senior year, or junior year at 220. Man. You'd think if I got him a shot that deep that I'd finish, but he's a good wrestler. So
very good. Jagger Tyler, top ranked in the state of South Dakota in Class A for 152 pounders.
Low ankle pick there, just picked it right up and tripped it.
Tegan Smith, his opponent.
Again.
Yeah, Ezekiel.
So quick. But Tyler just cutting him again, making it 4-2. Maybe you'll get your 26-13 this time.
Maybe. I got some trivia for you.
Oh, yeah? I'm good at math.
Yeah, we found that out.
Not trivia. Smith tied on the elbow. Tyler trying to reach for an ankle here. Whoa, and there it is. Tyler just runs him right over. I don't even know what to call it. Just ran it over and got a couple back points there. Maybe not. Score 6-2 right now. 35 to go in the first. Tyler with a double wing here.
KJ St. Pierre.
There's the fall. Tyler fall. Minute 28.
Better update that team score. Makes that 17-6. The Raiders leading the Kernels. After that, Jagger, Tiger, Tyler pin. Now, Jagger used to be at Wagner.
Yep.
Carter Doney is going to win by forfeit. That'll make it 23-6. We'll jump to 70, and this is Sean Foote taking on Brackey, ranked number 9. Foote unranked. KJ St. Pierre's first varsity match ever as an 8th grader. He lost to Caleb Brozick 9-1 as an 8th grader. He was tough from the moment he stepped. He beat Achilles Willowite for the state AAU title the year before that.
Yep.
10-0, I believe. So current dual score 23-6.
Fireman's there. Beautiful. Lots of time here, minute 20 in the first. We will have blood time.
You're kidding.
Red.
Right?
No. No, not at all. So this is Donnie, or no, that was a forfeit.
Donnie got the fall.
Yep.
This is Graydon Baki.
Baki, there it is.
Baki ranked number 8.
I knew it was an E. Donnie Baki, yep. So yeah, Baki with a quick takedown there and back points, getting us 5-0 the first period, minute 17 left to go here. Foot gets an escape, making it 5-1. Baki with a high crotch. Fireman's. Didn't see him have the arm. I didn't see him have the arm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tap and go.
Me, usually I just leave that arm and just pull on that leg, but that Fireman's is so smooth. Scores 9-1 currently. Major decision for Baki. Just over 40 seconds left here in the first. We'll have another blood time for Baki. One nostril to the next. There's some stuff on the mat. Yep, there it went. Baki 9-1, 35 seconds left to go here in the first.
Oh, that's a great scramble by
switch. Gets the reversal. Riding that ankle. Smith able to break him down.
Ooh. That one came from foul territory by right field.
Clock winding down, scores 9-3. Baki with Smith getting that reversal there. So Baki with the decision will have blood time again.
Didn't we talk about a 27-minute match earlier?
Just maybe. Did we jinx it?
I don't know.
Well, you're talking 27 minutes, 26, 13 points.
82, 95, 220, and heavyweight, and then 3 matches, 7 matches to go. If this goes 27 minutes, ooh.
Be a fun ride for you home.
Grabbing a room and heading east.
Oh.
Got Tri-Valley tomorrow.
Yep.
You'll be here covering?
Yep.
Oh, my. Gukeisen is spreading it through the mic.
Quick escape there from Baki, making it 10-3 here in the second. And the Fireman's again. He must practice that.
That's an excellent observation.
Everybody else is doing the wings. Nah, he's just doing that Fireman's.
Oh, look at him. He's got his knee pinning down the arm.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to stretch that far arm. I've never seen that outside of AAU wrestling.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It does.
And you'll get the fall.
Jinx. Official time?
3:51.
Attaboy. And Donnie.
Was it 3:51 or 2:51?
3:51. And he's gushing now. I mean, he is really gushing.
Yeah, that'll do it. Was there a 1:09 left, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was
3:51.
2:51.
We better double check because I think it was 3:51.
Well, there's a 1:09 left. 2:51.
Mitchell Seth Foot.
Seth Foot. Tanner Van Scoy. Tanner Van Scoy.
Is this Seth? Or was the
This is
last one
Sean.
Seth? Gotcha.
No, this last one was Sean.
Gotcha.
And this is Seth.
See, they need to put like a weight class in between them.
Tanner Van Scoy, he is ranked number 5.
Van Scoy going for a headlock there, not able to get it, but switching right to a bear hug. Just got to get a little lower and readjust. Foot trying to stay heavy here, keeping a foot on the ground. Nothing yet. Finally, the takedown, 2 points.
That was horsing him through there.
Yep.
The heavyweight match is going to be really, really good.
Yes. Yes, it will be. Halving the side. Final 25 seconds left. Just working him over, trying to run that half. It is starting to count. 3 count. Two back points there. Foot defers.
So the official time was 2:53.
53?
53 somehow.
There was a 9 on there.
Yeah, I know there was.
There was a 9.
As I was going back to check, I was like,
See, I thought I saw one. Just has to sit back here with Peterson. Just has to control that left arm of Foot. Trying to roll it over, just has to settle in. There's the roll through from Foot.
both these boys, big, strong men. That didn't make sense. Both these boys.
Yeah. We'll just leave it
They
at
are
that.
young men.
Yep.
Which makes them boys, but they're built big and strong.
Can't even remember the last time I weighed 82.
8th grade year?
No, freshman actually, if I think about it. So I was at 60 my freshman year and then bumped right up to 95. So End of the second period, score 9-0. I think Foot with the decision here. Chooses both up.
Man, why would you, this might be one of those choices where you just pick top. You haven't had a lot of success on your feet.
Right.
Nor on bottom.
So just give her a try.
Yeah, I'm going to go up top, and I'm going to try to
tire him out, work him out.
Get a wing or a cradle.
Rapid City Stevens special. Or if he's thinking he wants a headlock.
Yeah, but they always see it coming.
Or that foot bear hug. You can hear him grunt trying to throw that over. Not quite getting it. Foot will get the takedown here.
Well, he got to be on top, but it was via takedown.
Hey, I'd rather have that
and look
too.
What he's got hooked up.
Cradle.
You're not going to pull this back, I'm guessing.
He's going to try.
You're going to have to roll through.
That, or he's going to get his knees behind like that, or edge of the mat. Loss of control. Yep.
The correct call.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Somebody over to the right of us said shoot, and they're exactly right.
Uh-huh.
Best defense is an aggressive offense. Van Scoy will pick up the takedown as time ticks away. 12-2. It's going to be a major decision for Tanner Van Scoy. It'll make your score 33-6. I think there's a couple forfeits coming.
At 195 pounds, Rapid City Stevens beat Ella points by forfeit.
Makes your score 39-9. 220 will be a forfeit also. Our next match will be at 285 pounds, with the score being 45-6.
At 220 pounds, David Roscoe, Rapid City Stevens.
I don't know if they missed one. You got 45, they have 44.
They're wrong.
They're wrong. We'll say that for our sake. We need it.
You know what? I'm going to we'll go to track wrestling.
And here's your heavyweight match.
Guess what? Track wrestling and I are correct.
Here's your heavyweight match.
Yeah. Podrasky, ranked 7th. Caden Strong, ranked 12th. They both have a common opponent win over Stetson Shelbourne, both by a score of 1-0.
Podrasky looks like he's staying strong here, keeping that inside position. The out of bounds reset back to center. Minute 15 here, still scoreless. Both wrestlers fighting for position. Podrasky back to his underhooks. Fakes that high crotch. Both just have huge legs. Lots of pushing. Seconds now.
Mm-hmm. Is this where we get our first overtime match tonight, buddy?
Ooh.
It could be.
Could be. Depends on how they are in their bottom positions.
I think they both get an escape.
I think you're right.
I think it's 1-1 at the end of regulation. No scoring in sudden victory.
Could it go 6 periods?
Yes.
Yes.
It's going to UTB. So whoever gets first takedown or escape, which is Caden Strong here, that's a huge one because that could become
the one.
Well, or deciding factor when you get to ultimate tiebreaker. Do you want to ride or try to escape? This all started at 5 o'clock today.
That's right.
We are almost 4 hours into this.
Some good wrestling, though.
There has been. There really has been.
Luckily, no 26-minute matches, though.
Still wouldn't be a record because I watched a 27-minute match.
You're right there. I'm thinking 26. Ooh, here we go.
Caden Strong, ranked 12th.
Gets
Gonna get the fall over 7th ranked Podrasky.
3:12 will be your time of fall for Strong. So that'll flip some seed points and standings there. Now we're down to 106, so from going from one extreme to the next.
Yeah. Keep your eyes open. Don't blink with these little guys.
That's right.
Shea Richter ranked number 5, his opponent. Kale Hofer, who is unranked for the Kernels.
No, I know you said you didn't like the pink, but this turquoise green.
I like that. I could do that.
I could do that one too, honestly. Imagine that with the gold singlets. Minute in, still scoreless. Both wrestlers working for positioning. Had a trip there.
Remember, first time we saw Richter tonight, he had the big lead and saw it slip away down the home stretch.
Richter working on the cradle on the edge here. Be out of bounds. So Hofer will go back down. Richter ankle ride here. Keeping that leg to the mat. That'll be the end of the first period. Score 2-0. Richter. Hofer will defer. Richter chooses bottom.
Yep, he throttled it and went. Luke Laudenberg done a really good job again tonight. 3
Fantastic.
duels.
Yeah.
Only one call that I would kind of look at and wonder about, but
Which one would that be? Oh,
the stalling
never mind.
call.
Yep.
But I couldn't see what was going on the far side of the mat at all. He had a better view. I'm on the back side. And
Richter trying to get a little tilt here. Accumulate some back points. Not going to get anything counted, so switches over, trying to work on that cradle. Still trying to break down Hofer. She's staying strong underneath. Going for a monkey tail here. Trying to get the elbow in the back or reach for that shoulder. Suck him underneath. Rolls him over. There's some back points there. Has him pretty flat. It's tighter than you think. Got to be scared. Does get a 5 count. Hofer hanging on. Does get to belly out again. Richter gets the 3 back points, bringing it 7-0. Turns him again. This one even tighter. Gets the 5 count here. Trying to settle down. Hofer trying to belly out. And he does get the fall. 341 for Richter. That'll bring this to 57-6.
Stevens looking really good, aren't they?
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, the 2 forfeits or opens that you have from Mitchell helps out a lot with a 12-point swing there. Almost 24 if you had, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
So just to think that's how it rolls. So on the edge of the mat here, going to recall the center. Here at 113 pounds. 1 or 2 more weight classes. 1 more after this?
Yep, 1 more to go.
Gotcha. Who do we got here?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't do introductions. I was busy on the other side. This is Cruz Allheiser taking on Braden Collins at 113. So Cruz Allheiser not ranked. Collins ranked 6.
Collins with that quick takedown. Getting that 2 points here in the first minute of the first period. Working on Allheiser, trying to dig wrists out from underneath. Gets that elbow underneath, trying to get a little tilt there, but Allheiser trying to base back up. Half here from Collins. Running it, has the arm from the backside. Has to be careful. If he gets high, he might roll. Allheiser spinning with Collins. Finally looks like he's going to get turned over. Collins resets, has to catch that arm from slipping underneath. Gets the other elbow. Yep. But Allheiser able to get back to his stomach. He's got to get off his hip. Yep. 4-0 for Collins. Just over 10 seconds left to go in the first period. End of the first period here. 4-0 Collins has decision. Defers to Allheiser, who goes down. Now, if I was Allheiser, I think I would have picked neutral here.
Neutral, or this is one of those situations where you could pick up.
Right. Well, that first takedown, Allheiser got rode for that minute, was able to almost get back out, but Collins just strong on top. So, yeah, almost would pick the top position, but only down 4 in the second period. Knows he has another one possibly, so.
Yeah, and his opponent's going to go down in the third period, so I used to like to occasionally grab the second period and go up. Knowing that they were going to go down, I could figure some things out and come back in the third period, make adjustments, and often come from behind.
Right. Maybe get some tilts here and there to get some points up.
No way. I pinned.
Oh. Sure.
Yes, I did.
We're out of bounds here. We'll reset to center. Collins still with that 4-0 lead on Allheiser. Minute 9 in the second left to go.
Done a good job so far.
Yep. Allheiser getting to his feet. Collins cuts. 1 point for Allheiser, making it 4-1. Shot there from Allheiser. Can he step it up? Collins trying to dig at ankles. Allheiser now on his hips and stomach. Collins just needing to turn around and get his leg free. See, I'd take my left arm and peel that elbow. Maybe from hindsight I can see that, but yeah. Keep that leg. Collins just trying to work.
Up.
I know.
There it is.
And there it is. Allheiser trying to elevate here. Just needs to lift. But Collins just takes that crab riding position. I didn't like that.
What? Crab riding?
Yeah. It's weird to think Atlas Willowite did that to me, and I was like, what are you doing? And I couldn't move because he just clinked. Yeah, he just on me, and I couldn't do anything. For those who don't know, he's about 100 pounds lighter. Felt like
at the time he was.
At the time. So maybe not at that time, because he was a senior. I was 160, so maybe only about 30 at that time. But close.
I got my period updated.
Yep. So Collins leading 6-1 on Allheiser. Picks down. Collins picks down. Allheiser has a leg in, riding. Collins trying to dig that out. Just under a minute 30 here in the third period. We'll have a stalemate here. Five points to catch up for Allheiser. With a minute to win it. That's a game show, right? A minute to win it. I think I've heard that before. Does kind of get a turn here. Hits the cradle and back points. 30 seconds left to go. Or just over. Trying to get back down to the leg. Collins with a hand over the head. 12 seconds here. Allheiser trying to make something happen. Time's winding down. Cradle gets the turn. No back points. Not quite counted, so this is going to be, 2 back points counted. That was a little quick for me, but.
Generous too.
Yep, 6-5. Collins with the decision victory in the third period. Now we'll bump up to 120. What a battle that was. Collins just first period getting taken, gets the takedown, rides. Wow.
This one could go fast.
Yep.
Corbin Zentz at what way do we at
20.
Here? At 120. Corbin Zent, ranked number 5, taking on Colton Blow.
Takedown from Blow here. Has the monkey tail on that far shoulder, trying to roll him over. Zent on his back. Blow getting some back points here. Zent still trying to crawl away and belly out. 2 count for 2 back points for Blow, making it 4-0. Minute 4 to go here in the first period. Blow has that far elbow, trying to elevate the back legs and step through for that butcher here. Zent angling away. Blow now working on the far side for a cradle. Moving from side to side. .30 seconds now here in the first. Zent tries to sit out. Blow follows. Has that butcher again. Rolls it over. Zent rolls through, but Blow comes around and scoops the head. Wow, Zent just not going to give that one up easy.
Final few seconds here, period 1.
.60 the score, 2 back points awarded. So Blow with the 6-0 lead will get decision and choose down to start the second period. Blow with the escape, gonna make it 7-0.
Oh, nice
shot by
shot.
Zent, but Blow defends that well.
No, Zent's in blue.
Oh,
Blows.
Jeez. It's saying it's
Sorry
backwards
about
all
that.
the time.
Yeah,
okay.
that's all right.
All right, well, Zent, 7-0. My apologies.
I'm watching and not paying attention and just
hearing me jabberjaw the whole time.
No, the moves were correct. And
right.
Back to the butcher again.
Yeah.
So.
Well, this time, Zent has Blow on his back. Tight.
He's going to get the fall because he got it right this time.
Right, there we go.
254.
254. And that'll be it for tonight's triangular. Final score between Rapid City Stevens and the Mitchell Kernels is Rapid City Stevens 66, Kernels 6. Excellent matches tonight from both, or all of the teams here. So it's good to see.
Well, I'm going to pack up. We got some things we got to get done for you yet tonight. I'm going to be in Tri-Valley tomorrow. I need to head east. You'll be back here with Reagan Weber on Mitchell Kernels Live.
Yep.
Covering the Jerry Otbrook Invitational. Really am excited to see that here again tomorrow. Looking forward to Tri-Valley on my side. Over on my end, wrestling all over the place.
All over.
For Preston Nord of Mitchell Kernels Live, this is Jody Brozick of Winter Warriors Live and LiveTicket.tv saying thank you and have a good night.
Peace.